Good morning. Hello, hello. I hope you are all doing very well. Better than me, because I'm tired, but it's fine. Apparently I say that I'm tired too much. Who isn't tired in the morning? Looks at stocks. It's a fantastic day. Really? Hell yeah, good for you. And all those other people who do those things. Yeah, I'm a sleepy bun too. Good morning. It's Wednesday. Team always tired, yeah. I feel like I need quadruple the sleep to like recover from illnesses that other people do. Did Elon Musk me again? I feel like if he did, then people would be in worse shape. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today, at least. But Rain and I both woke up with headaches, which is like, why did that happen? Who caused this? It wasn't me. I'm looking at my notes. God, that stuff yesterday was so stupid. Fucking trying everything. Nothing working. Finding out I have to like go in a weird loop to double press something. Bah. Pet Octavia, she's on the couch. Hold on. I'll figure out how to do this. We've got crap everywhere. How far will this go? I'll pet the cat. I don't want you to see how messy our disgusting house is because we're moving right now. How much is that show? I can't do it. I can't see it. There we go. Is that gonna focus? There. You can't see. You can see my Advil. I'll go pet her. Octavia. There. Happy kitty. I hope you could see. Couch kitty. Our couch is gross. We have a cover on it because we have to like regularly wash it from all her fur. But yeah, our house is like a disaster right now. Because we're gonna be able to start moving things in. What day is it today? Thursday? No, it's Wednesday. Tomorrow we'll be able to start moving things in technically, but our electrical work to make it so that we can work, so I can stream from the office won't be done until like probably 2.5 weeks from now or so. So yeah. Anyway, usually get a headache when I wake up if I eat Gracie food the night before. I had a very healthy berry bowl with granola last night for dinner, so I don't think that's the case. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey, everybody. Been out of town since Saturday. Finally back in... Cell Range. Cool. I hope you had a good weekend. Used to get massive headaches from drinking cola. Ooh. That sounds scary. I wonder if it was the caffeine. Brain's hungover from the Mavs winning last night. How do you know he likes the Mavs? What the fuck? Where are you guys talking about sports? That's interesting. And no, he doesn't drink. He only drinks for like special occasions where there's like family peer pressure. Ugh, episode 5. Yeah, yesterday's ending was tough, but we're fine. It'll be fine. I have all my notes. I've been taking pretty good notes for this this episode, I think. Considering it's definitely much harder than the original 4 episodes. I keep wanting to call them chapters, but they're called episodes. Switch to iced tea and citrus soda. Ooh. All rise. Yeah, it's me. I think I would do a much better job judging than the current judge. He's pretty fucking terrible. He tweets it? Does he? I apparently haven't been looking at the tweets. Oops. Or rather, Twitter doesn't show me anything. Watched Fodza 2 times, but you're still 4 hours behind. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I stream less now, so it gives you more time to catch up. Why the hell is Rain looking at our games? What is this? Is there some type of secret happening in here? I don't know why I'm going to look at it myself. Oh, I didn't update. Just don't look at that spreadsheet. It's fine. Everything's updated and fine, and I've been doing my job. February 23rd. After fucking not doing anything useful in court. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Ha! What? No.
Happy 16 months. It's been almost exactly a year since you played Earthbound, which kicked off the whole retro thing. Maybe we should go back to it for fun? Karkalla Heart.
Rain, my love. Thank you so much for resubbing. I guess I can look you in the eye. Thank you so much for resubbing. That is very sweet. 16 months? What the fuck? It's been almost a year since Earthbound. Really? I thought Earthbound was in like March. Would be pretty awkward if Rain stopped resubbing. Okay, yeah, that would be upsetting, I guess. But he could if he wanted to. And tier 3. What a supportive husband I have. Giving money to Amazon for a fake internet points. Yeah, exactly. Hey, birthday shark. Fuzzy Pickles. You want to play Earthbound again? I don't know if I have the energy in me to play Earthbound again. It would make me really sad. Anyway, we're playing fucking Phoenix Wright, and it's really interesting, and I want to make sure that this girl's older sister doesn't go to jail for literally no reason. Planning on playing Earthbound for the first time ever soon. Ooh. Yeah, I think that was the game that kicked off me deciding I wanted to play all the old games that we had. Basically just go through our entire collection and play everything and see what it's all about. What a weird amount of time it's been. Alright, anyway, crime doesn't pay. Except when you do a crime that gets you money. I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What's going on? Oh, do I actually get a wrap-up? Or like a little thingy? Crime totally pays. Now you're adding new games to your collection. I know, it's true. We've started adding a lot of games. The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. Somehow. What's the "and evidence room" part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Okay, I actually didn't know that. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try to at least. Alright, let's do it! Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. She hasn't been much help at all. Hey Eddie, caught up again, yay! Phoenix is a lawyer, crime literally pays his bills. I'm still not convinced we've ever been paid by any of the people we've represented, but what do I know? Pretty sure no one has paid us. Oh goodness. Yeah, got it. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go! Science awaits us! Oh. Kind of assumed you're paid behind the scenes. The first, like, I think 2 clients we had, it specifically was like, well, I guess we're not getting paid again. So, I don't think we've been paid. Maybe Mia made the business really profitable and Phoenix is living on the savings. Oh, that's possible. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. What? There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water. My sister, erasing evidence of the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all! It's just... we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. What the fuck? Is she reading my mind? Big words for a high school student. I swear I didn't say those things out loud. Whatever. Fun Emma fact, the little face pins on her coat are the atoms of a molecule of water. Oh, that's cute! What a little fucking science nerd. I wish he was a little bit better at it though. We're living off her life insurance? Oh. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ha ha ha! Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Maybe. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Honestly, I am like 70% sure that because it seems like they're getting rid of the prosecutor and Edgeworth, the prosecutor. So they're basically, it feels, took Gumshoe off the case, added in this weird patrol cop, and had a security guard's girlfriend fucking things up. I'm pretty sure this is all being done by the police, but I don't know if this game would go that hard. The oxygen is going O because it's an O, and the hydrogens are going so the mouths form an H. Oh, I want one. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. What? We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you the glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? What? To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find some blood stains. This is so stupid. I love it. Very touchscreen. If all of our current prosecutors get fired, think they'll hire Phoenix Wright as a new prosecutor? He got a good record of convicting murderers. Probably not. They're probably going to try to fucking put their own person there. As stupid as Phoenix Wright is, it wouldn't be surprise me if at least half the time he is speaking his thoughts. Oh. No, I'm not done. Oh. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain? It's so, Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Oh, scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this scientifically? The amount of blood is weird. Why is it so little? The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? And she cut her hand. Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Okay, so there would have been more blood. Which probably means... I wonder if she was murdered in the evidence, or he was murdered in the evidence room. Was already in the car, and then that's her blood, and she like cut herself opening the trunk or something, but she already had blood on her. Those glasses are for an actual reason. A lot of my like upper level Japanese textbooks had this like red plastic sheet to like cover the answers and then reveal them. And I think they make like weird, I bet those glasses would work for the same thing. That's all I can think about when I look at them. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? Okay. See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Sky. Solution used for scientific investigation. Finds blood traces. Spray to use. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! Yeah, so I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure the police are complicit in this and they're trying to cover something up, but it's also very possible that they are just like gumshoe and completely oblivious and they just suck shit because they're police. They don't care. So, I feel like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give the spray. Ooh, yes, let's spray everything. Huh. Oh no, who's this? Uh-huh. I wonder how that fluid of yours will react to a nice deli box. Miss Star. You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. Oh, that one doesn't look terrible. Oh, it's day old. Spray it on her. You're right. I want to spray everybody. This day old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. I don't want to talk to you. What do you want? You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. Thank you. I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid. That wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. You're not sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed, the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw the chief prosecutor, Sky, stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Oh. I wonder if he was already dead and she stabbed a dead body. That would explain the amount of blood. Her choker's fantastic. It's pretty good. Though, I'm wondering if it's a real hot dog. I swear to my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman. You're not a real detective anymore. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but where? This photo. What, do I not have it? God damn it. So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. And she specifically said that it was Edgeworth and the older sister that got her removed, fired. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect, and before long they called me the cough-up queen. And here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go, or fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. Yes. It's all because of that case. The SL9 case. Yes, 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 yes. This is the case that was on the piece of paper and on the knife that was used, apparently used, and had the tip broke off. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Stop it. This case. Why am I not... Oh, not in present because I'm an idiot. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Okay, so I could have gotten with either of them. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That fucking Goodman motherfucker. There's no way. He was holding a note about his own case, and he was apparently stabbed with the switchblade from that closed case? Really? That knife was evidence from the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. Oh, that was gonna be... Right, because it was transferal day. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? What the fuck? Why would I say that and then not be able to continue? She's probably gonna say the same thing. Yeah, she's saying the same thing. It's not over. And then, but for some reason I can't bring it up. That's interesting. Can I ask you any more about Goodman? I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cough-up queen, right? We found this ID card here in the parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. Oh, she doesn't care about that. No, I don't want your tea. Stop agreeing to her tea. It takes too long. I wonder. Nope. She talks too long about tea, it's so annoying. Was Goodman actually Batman? Fucking Goodman, I'm glad he's dead. Let's not solve his murder because he deserved it. Your devil or your angle. Oh my god, I've seen people. I saw someone in real life who had an angle. It said angle on them. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed toward the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. What? Just like that time. That time? What do you mean that time? Oh! Yes! There we go! I had to do both of... This fucking one, this episode has like, if you don't get both sides of this, then you can't get the thing. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them, disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. So, Goodman, stupid cowboy. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed? Whoa, what the fuck? Silver Talon, thank you so much for resubbing with Prime. Welcome back. Thank you for your support. Ah, thank you, thank you. Fuck. Easy8, welcome. Wanted to see someone with an angle tattoo, but it was originally supposed to be Angel, but then turned into, yeah, ankle measurements. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw someone at a fair once that had it didn't say devil, maybe it did somewhere, but I did see it said angle under something, and I was like, oh, that doesn't seem like it's on purpose. Alright, so this fucker died. Executed. Yes, the criminal gobble was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that, this guy. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Oh my god. Alright, executed fake evidence. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be... Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Okay, so... Marshall... Angel were all demoted after, which explains why he's a patrolman. But why the fuck would they reinstate him for this if this whole thing wasn't something to get revenge on the prosecutors for that? It's gotta be. If we don't find the killer, we can give them an award. We can't give them an award? Oops, I mean police department security detail officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. No, you're skipping things. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9. There was another side to that case, a hidden side, and that's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Strange. Zephyrax, thank you so much for resubbing with Prime. For an 8th month. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Even without a prompt, I drink water in your honor. Thank you. Wait. Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I came to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends, that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends? How many does she have anyway? 500 points away from a hydrate? I did it anyway. Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? It seems that you're serious about investigating this case. Yeah, obviously. Whoa. Then you should take this. That looks fucking great. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, it's Marshall because it's Salisbury steak. And he's a cowboy. Oh, thank you, Steve. Sabre. Fucking stupid Office has ruined the way that I see the word saber. It makes me think of Sabre, the printer company that isn't real and is fake from The Office. Alright. Steak lunch received from Miss Starr. Received from Miss Starr, excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Miss Starr. Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his? Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too, back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective? Wait, so he was nice before? But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. You'll give that to Jake like I asked, won't you? You and Officer Marshall, are you going out? Jake and I are okay, this is the same thing. Just putting the past to rest. Okay. How do you feel about if I sprayed you? No, okay. Being demoted from detective to beat cop can do that to you? Yeah, I can only imagine. But still, I feel like... I don't know. Here we go. It was when I grabbed the chief prosecutor on the shoulder. She dropped that phone on the pavement. That's when you heard her talking about the muffler, right? Little did I know it was a trap. The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What was Miss Sky really trying to say, I wonder? Yeah, that's what I want to fucking know. Need a spray bottle emote? We could shove the rest of it in her face, I guess. Oh, a body with Edgeworth's knife stuck in it was found in the Edgeworth's car. I think he owes me his gratitude. Gratitude? Why, if I hadn't witnessed the crime, Mr. Edgeworth would have been the suspect. I wonder. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? Right. She doesn't care about the ticket. You definitely don't care about this, do you? No. I want to be careful. I feel like this case is much, much harder than the other four, so... Alright, I think that's... Other than the shoe, I think that's everything. We've done basically all of it. Hey, Octavia. Nope. Alright, we're good. Ooh, I can... Alright. Let's, see if I can spray. E for spray. you gonna let me like spray everything? That's fantastic. It's so weird that there's only blood there. Why is there only blood there? There should be way more. Unlimited. Every time I spray 10 times, it should charge her to buy me more. Look, a door! That must mean something. I'm not sure the doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Okay. I think that's how I was supposed to connect the fact that she couldn't come down from security into here. But that has an exit symbol, so that shouldn't lead somewhere else. That should just exit out. Whatever. I'm too mad about how stupid yesterday's thing was. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Alright, this is the same as the stuff we saw yesterday. Relativity, yep. Some poor cleaning person's gonna be pissed, yeah. Where's the bug bomb version of the spray? True. CSI taught me that spraying too much luminol destroys the DNA. Ah, here a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What's she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. So the phone is still broken. You'd think? Huh? Oh. Someone used a marker to write their name on it. Emma Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go. Well, you never know where something might go down. What kind of world do you think we live in? She's so cute. Alright, I'm glad I did that. Oops. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Yeah, we saw this. So that's where Miss Star saw the incident from. You can probably see quite a lot from up there. That probably means she wasn't lying when she said she saw Miss Sky stab him. Where's the security guard anyway? Well, this is just something I heard. But apparently, he went out to buy coffee for Miss Star. That woman's a force to be reckoned with. Okay. So this is the famous divider. Sure helped us knock a hole in that testimony today. Come to think of it, this divider helped our case more than the actual witness. The Great Divider, a chip off the old parking block. Ugh, it's just a wall. Scientifically speaking. Damn it. The block is through there. That's where visitors park. So Miss Star climbed over this fence? It seems so, yeah. That fence is 9 feet high at least. Well, no time like the present. I think I'll give it a try. What? Oh! It's okay, don't cry. Maybe there's a Lunchland Olympics team. Sorry, kid. That's about as red as a sports car can get. Yep, it's pretty red, alright. The body was found in Edgeworth's car trunk. And the lock on the trunk was broken, too. So the question is, why did Miss Sky choose his car? So what model car is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe or something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's about time I got my driver's license. Oh, that's right. He rides a bike. What a cutie. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of a day I'll get to park my car in here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. What? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Rude. This rope, is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. No. Alright. So this is the famous oil drum. Well, no time like the present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Hiya! That's okay, don't cry. That Lana Skye must be one strong woman. Scaling over fucking 9-foot-high things, kicking over giant full oil drums full of water. A lot of this is like completely nonsensical. They laid the tape in the outline of the victim's body, which was half hanging out of the trunk. I'm pretty sure that would never happen. I don't think people do lines like this anymore, but I'm not sure. And I don't think this is tape. The first time we were here, they said it was rope. So, I don't know. It's weird. You'd think I could spray more things. I'm gonna ruin this place. How are you doing, Planty? He looks a little yellow today. Oh, I watered him just now. I mixed in a lot too. Mixed in what? Oh no. Why my very unscientific additive? Well, Charlie, do you like it? I told you he's turning yellow. This guy's actually She-Hulk. I wish I was She-Hulk. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel. I hear they're planning a second rant outside the city. Egad, the bellboy was staring at me.
I can't believe it's almost been a year. Time is an illusion. We live in a simulation.
Ah, it's
Karkalla
true.
cry.
Birthday Shark! Thank you so much for resubbing for an 11th month. You're almost a cake. That's terrifying, isn't it? Thank you. Thank you for supporting me, friend. I appreciate it. I am going to luminol the houseplant. He looks wimpy, but you can tell there's a sharp edge under that facade. That little boy is going to be someone someday. Wish someone would say that about me. Almost a year, let's go. Fuck yeah. To celebrate Birthday Shark's resubbing, Twitch now has a birthday as a tag. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here on the day she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Why was she looking at it like that? Yeah, the electrolytes. Mia's desk. I sit here less. Oh, I have a history test coming up next week. I better study. I'm borrowing this desk, okay? Let's see. George Washington was the first king of America. Oh, sorry, Mia. She's a little dumb, but I think the big problem is that, like, she's also not good at science. Difficult looking legal books. Oh, I tried studying one of those just now. Remember what they were talking about in the trial today? Oh right, evidence law. So did you learn anything? Well, when I tried reading it, it made my head hurt. Oh. Then when I closed it, it slipped out of my hand and fell on my foot. Oddly enough, I find myself identifying with her on this one. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. I do keep all my VODs at least, because I know that because I basically just like fucking shovel my way through games. There's a lot people miss, but no worries. I'm here now. That's a very sweet thing to say though. Okay, where should we begin? Ah, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that, you know, that thing. The mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in two places simultaneously? Oh, well, you see, we should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it? I'm not being very useful here, am I? Oh, no, you're being very, helpful. It's interesting. Maya was convinced she was helping and kind of did. And this poor girl really isn't helping that much, which makes me feel bad. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. This motherfucker I do not trust. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You weren't even in the defendant's chair just this past December, not September. Poor Edgeworth. I almost don't feel bad for him though, because I mean, he was fabricating evidence all the time, so like, apparently everything people said about him was true. Remember back when we thought Butts was a tough client? At least he didn't confess to murder like the prosecutors do. Yeah. There was that business with him not reading that officer's report about the killing at the police department, right? I need to get that report. The chief of police was right about that, but I can't help but think someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. It's obviously this dude. How do you feel about this? Oh, she doesn't care. Phoenix just needs a companion to get his butt moving. I think I agree with you. Rain got breakfast. I want breakfast. Do you think Phoenix is a better defense lawyer than Jeff Winger? Ugh. They're both really bad, huh? I mean, to be fair, this is me. I'm really bad, is what I'm trying to say. We need to bring that to stupid Officer Marshall, but I hate him. Can I spray this place? Oops. That's my button. This stuff's pretty expensive. You don't say. How much does it cost? I'd say about $10 per gram. Per gram? I save up my allowance to buy it. Your allowance? Wait, does your sister give you that? Yes. We don't have parents. Right. Sometimes she even gives me a bottle instead of my allowance. A bottle of luminol testing fluid. Which she got from where?
Just wait until you get to the Rudy Giuliani case.
Oh no! Factory Lava Room, thank you so much for resubbing. Welcome back. I really appreciate the support at tier 2. Holy ravioli, thank you. But, fuck! I hope that doesn't happen. I don't want no, well. I was about to say I don't want any Giulianis in my case, but that feels plausible at this point as realistically shitty, so. Oops. Man, I just take the allowance myself. She's 15. I didn't get an allowance at 15. I had a job. What the fuck? That must be nice. Or should we shove at her? Do you want this steak? Okay, she doesn't care. At least she has a really fast response, so I can quickly check through things. Aha! Why would this have been at the car's exhaust pipe? It's evidence from an old case, right? Right, the SL9 incident. It was already solved, apparently. This knife was stolen on the day of the evidence transferal. Maybe I should look into the SL9 incident. Yeah, no shit. This photograph! Miss Star must have been seeing things! And photographing things? This proves Miss Sky was there at the scene of the crime. She is connected to this crime somehow, but how? Oops. I'll spray luminol in the picture and it'll show us where in the picture. That would help. According to Miss Star's testimony, Miss Sky used her phone right after the murder and she called you, right? But she hung up right away. And it was a bad connection. I couldn't hear anything. They were in a parking garage. That kind of makes sense. That's true. I haven't been disbarred yet. His son's running for mayor. I fucking saw some stuff about his shitty ass son and it was so funny. He was on like a golf reality show and he was like the shitty one. How can you be fucking typecast as the shittiest of the shitty people on a reality show? Then you know you're really bad. That motherfucker better win. Better not win. Better not. No. Wrong. Because it was an underground parking lot, I suppose. She did say something about a muffler, but it got cut off. that. This is good. We can bounce ideas off of her. So Mr. Edgeworth's knife was the murder weapon. Right, or so the witness Miss Stark claims. She saw your sister stab Mr. Goodwin with this knife. You know, all of this is that Angel Star's fault. She's not the one on trial here. Well, no, but she must have seen it wrong. Her eyesight isn't on trial here either. I bet you'd be pretty happy with the King of Attorney's shield too, huh? I don't think so. We defense attorneys are a scattered, unrecognized bunch. Still, I wonder why the trophy shield is broken. It is pretty odd, huh? I doubt it has anything to do with the case, though. Why would it not have anything to do with the case? It's a fucking video game. That number was the clincher, wasn't it? 5842189. It's in the record. The ID number of the detective that killed at the police department that day at 5:15. We found this card in the parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Something to think about later when I'm not so busy. Don't leave me here to do all the thinking alone. Oops. Been rewatching. Oh, the Psychonauts boss was craving that game after some rumors of the sequel. Oh, Beep Salt has been playing Psychonauts for the first time. They got really frustrated at one point and it made me laugh, but I finally understand. Like, I saw them playing it and I was like, oh shit. I played that like a year ago now, and I had the same like craving of like, do I want to replay it? And then Beep Salt was playing it, so there's a recommendation for someone else playing a new one. Or playing it for the first time, I should say. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine. It's a composition of silver. Oh, right, because it's flaky. I wonder if that's important. No, I'm not selling you my badge. Okay. Alright, I think we're good here. I wonder if we can talk to her again. Possibly? Oh, looks like Miss Sky is in questioning. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gaunt say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? That's right, they did. Let's come back later. I wonder who that fucking suspect is. Been playing The Witcher 3 for like 2 years. When does that game end? I don't know. I tried to get into The Witcher and it like I bounced off of it immediately and it bummed me out. The guard monitors the visitor's room. 1 murder at the prosecutor's office, 1 at the police department. He must be frozen with fear, thinking that he might be next. Don't scare the poor guy. Darn, I was hoping I could ask him a question, but apparently not. Okay, we definitely did all of this. Gotta try it with Velcro. Alright. I wish I could talk to the chief. The beginning is very bounceable. Really? Yeah, we tried twice. That game we tried twice, and the God of War with Boy and Dad we tried twice, and I just couldn't get into either of them at all. But the big thing was we like had to cut off the head of a griffin or something and like present it to someone at the very beginning of the game, and I was like, what the fuck, I love griffins, and I got like grumpy about it. Yeah, I realized it was about killing monsters, but not in like the Monster Hunter scientific way, more in like a weird, I don't know. I'm sure it's a great game. So many, like thousands of people fucking love that game. Tens of thousands of however many, hundreds of thousands, I don't know what the amount of people that played it was, but everybody loves The Witcher 3 and I just wish I could get into it. Also, the controls for like magic and stuff, I found it quite complicated for my brain. Yeah. That was the most annoying part. It took you like 304 hours. Oh, God. Okay. I was like, what? That's like a full 100% Pokemon. 3 to 4 hours to settle in. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could get into it. Was kind of playing The Witcher for my friend who likes it a lot. Not my main cup of tea. There do come times when you help monsters instead, but it's all up to the player. Yeah, I also get a little overwhelmed with do everything video games. I started Horizon Zero Dawn again like a year ago, and I also bounced off of that because it was just like, my God, there's so much to do. I don't want this. Yeah. I think someday I'll get into that again, but the last game I played that was like that, of like drop you into a world, there's a plot and a million things to do, was, I guess, Fallout 4 technically, but Skyrim was the one that I was like, I'm gonna do everything. And then I didn't do everything. Oh, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time at the prosecutor's lot. Don't want my games to feel like a chore. Yeah. This poll is so unfair. Twilight, Final Fantasy VII, and Half-Life. I didn't make it. I didn't make it. It was a special birthday thing. I let you guys make the poll. It's not my fault this time. I'm sorry, though. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead. Ugh, I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Fuck, that's annoying. 80 to 100 hours for Witcher 3 makes sense. Wow. Geralt likes to talk things out with monsters who are intelligent. Sometimes people are the real monsters. So basically Witcher franchise in a nutshell. That's cool. I do like that. And I watched the first season of the show. That was neat. I love Breath of the Wild, but even then the last 15 hours are like, ugh, I'm ready to punch Ganon in the face now. That's fair. I guess Breath of the Wild is that type of game too, where you go around and there's like a billion things to do. I actually really enjoyed that. Bless you. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. So this is the police mascot. The Blue Badger, the future star of the police force. The design's a little changed from the one on the outside. Oh, well, the dancing Blue Badger TM is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely. It's cutting-edge stuff, very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Huh? Don't show her the moving mock-up outside then. You'll give her nightmares. Oh, I wouldn't cry if I saw that. That makes me so sad. People either really like the combat in Witcher 3 or think it's the worst thing ever. For me, it clicked really well. I think, yeah, for me, it was really complicated. But then again, I haven't played a lot of games like that. Wanted to stop by and see how the investigation was going. I'll be back later in the stream to watch the trial. Ah, no worries, no worries. Have fun. That must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room? What? Tell no outside. Wait, what? Tell no one outside the police department. No, I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. What? Someone's getting into motion. Holy shit. Okay. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know, the killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. Oh, he's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Hey, BB Austin. We are in the last case, yes. Episode 5. Something something rising from the ashes. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, babe's in uniform. Okay, that hasn't changed. May I spray this place? Oh! Really? Just spraying human beings. It's fine. Why can I spray here? Exclamation mark. Hold it. There's nothing here. The cactus was the murderer. Damn it. All right, well, I tried. They really scrubbed the police department well. They must. Recently found out my folks don't have health insurance because it would cost them $1,200 a month since they're self-employed and been mad at the world today. That's fucking heinous. That is an unbelievable amount. What the fuck? It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. Oh god, she's like a kid in an amusement park. Ooh, real crime scene. Let's go take a look. I bet this thing has blood on it. The blue badger is still writhing around today. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he's dancing. Maybe he killed him. That we did see his, like, shadow. Unless the murder we saw was actually the one that was here. Yeah, Biden walked back to Everett. Yeah. Remember, oh, absolutely, we're gonna do debt forgiveness for student loans. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. Why would you say the word naughty? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in the posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. I remember walking by a police station in like southern Japan, and there was like a lot of wanted posters out front with people's faces, and I was like, why are there like fucking 20 of these? It's really unnerving. I always get excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather. Look at that patrolman. That patrolman saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. You idiot! What were you thinking? Where's your head? Sir! It's right here, sir! Oh. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was showing the detective where his head was. What? Oh, God. Stupid fucking comedy garbage. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. We've already seen this. Shut up. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Yeah, I don't care about your TV. Sure is exciting. My sister's being tried for murder. Yeah, I'm surprised that she can be so, like, flippant with this. Oops. Haha, that's not what I wanted. Spray. How the fuck? I was gonna bet my life on there being blood on that thing. Apparently not. How is no one bloody at all? Oops, I clicked out of the game. Unbelievable! You think this thing... Fine. Oh, I'm playing this on Steam. It's the Trilogy version that came out. Because I don't have a streamable DS. It's a big pain in my ass and very expensive. Ooh, what? We can actually go to the guard station now? That's surprising. Oh my god. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. Gee, I wonder who's here. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond the door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? It sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. Oh my god. Why would he think that? Dog on the street corner? Luminol. The children on the playground? Luminol. To know if anything in 11 days, but it's not guaranteed they'll win. Wait, what? I missed what we're talking about. Oh, the election stuff. Ah. Should I luminol the luminol? What I want to know is if this is the guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Can I spy around with him? No. This just says Texas. Ugh. Why is there a lasso? Look, on the floor, a lasso. It looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know! Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. God, you have an active imagination. All right, kid. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it would be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. He just has alcohol everywhere. What the fuck? Also, you don't put a hat on a cactus. It will damage it. Oh, thanks, some random jerk. Yeah, it's basically just for this game, and if we get into more, if we get more widescreen games, this is the layout for now. Hactics? Final Fantasy VII looking like it's gonna win the poll. We'll be hyper analyzing Midgar politics. Yeah. Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. What? Why are we getting sad music? How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. Oh. I'm not sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. I really like these cactuses. This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't even get in that way. Of course not. If you went through in here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yarg myself. Unbelievable. There's no way he's allowed to have all this alcohol in here. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? Punchy? Paunchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie! No. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a fucking poncho, but I think I'll keep that information for myself. Why not? Damn it. Oh, thanks. These cacti, they're a lot like my sister, actually. That's stupid. So much of this is so dumb. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. What the fuck? Then they should know who did it. Oh wait, but they have a suspect, but it's not. That's so weird. Remember a bar in Metal Gear Solid 2 that had individually breakable bottles, and it was a maze? I sat there and shot every bottle. I wish I could do that here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. I mean, I would fucking hope so. Is he just not here? Wait! I'll spray this for blood. Fuck you, cactus. Get luminol. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? There is blood on the cactus. Oh my god. Wow, we got a reaction. Huh. There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right in these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. No. I don't think that. Emma, you child. The cactus is the murderer? I want to lift up that hat now. How am I supposed to give this to him if he's not fucking here? Random image. I want a Halloween Phoenix Wright where you get to spray luminol onto a vampire. Oh my god, that would actually be really fun. The cactus is the murderer. Yeah, it's an attactus. Oh my god, if the cactus were a clock. That's so weird. I'm supposed to give him the steak, but I don't know where he is. There's gotta be something else in here. Did I just say I was supposed to give him the cactus? I need to give him the steak. Oops, unless there's something else in here. I really thought there would be blood here because the murder happened in here. How did they get everything out? Very strange. All right. So he wasn't there. Maybe come here was a mistake. Ugh. He's hiding behind you because he's afraid of your strong energy. He's probably afraid I'm going to spray him with luminol. And honestly, that's a legitimate fear. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that... Oh! One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Good! I was worried that he was arrested for the other murder. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you need one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Oh, I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal. You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Yes. On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed in the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? I'm not gonna tell you. Fuck you. That's what he said. It was canon. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here isn't gonna fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. He ran off to the evidence room? Well, this investigation's going off to a fucking running start. He went to the evidence room. Where are you? Damn it. Where are you? Gumshoe's probably only 21. He's 30. He's not that old. Is this an order of... No. He's a pretty average age. Haha. Hmm? The patrolman saluting the other guy. Answer me. How many fingers do you see? I'm sorry, I don't know. Okay. Well, that's 20 for the left, but nowhere near that for the right. Glasses. Get glasses, officer! Ah, that wasn't a salute, that was an eye test. Ugh, they make a good pair. Son of a bitch. Why do I keep falling for this? There we go. Alright, let's see who's in jail. I wonder if it is this guy. Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Eh! What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying? Me, a perpetrator? Eh? I'm allergic to crime. I'd say I was the perpetrator again, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh! Oh, I forgot about this guy. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hello, Meekins. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins. So you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir. Alright, Meekins. I see they are, now framing you, possibly? For a second, I thought it would be Butts. Oh my god, if it was fucking Butts again. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't... Is he? You... Officer Meekins, you didn't... Did you? Perpetrator! Officer Meekins reporting, sir! What? What? No, this is an unexpected turn of events. It actually is unexpected. I 1000% didn't think we'd see this guy again, and I don't know why I thought that. Poor Officer Meekins. I think he knows he's being watched. This guard monitors the room. Seeing a fellow patrolman in here must make him worry about his own fate in life. No comments from the peanut gallery. Be nice to him. Alright, bud. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir! Sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. Okay, so normally there's a guard at the evidence room. Yeah, and it should have been, but he wasn't... The guard was definitely supposed to be Stupid Marshall, but he wasn't there. They let him have the megaphone in there? Yeah. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security monitor room. Room monitor? God damn it. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir! Blue, it's purple. I know, I've been wearing my other shirts lately because I used to have a weird thing about how I felt like if I didn't wear white on stream that I would look worse. I'm trying to ditch the prison Hey! God damn it. He's a murder suspect, but I feel so sorry for him. Let's just keep him. No worries, no worries. Blurple? Maybe. A suspicious person! Ah! What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Right. No, he had a boo-boo hand before. Okay, so, on the cams, He saw a person, and then he got knocked out. Okay. Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could do to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed at the knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And then the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Eh? The next thing you knew, you were... Wait. So a detective pointed a knife at him and then? Or did he pass out in here? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then I looked down and my hand, and I was gushing for blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? But who? Yeah, and it was taken in Edgeworth's car to the other place. And that's when, but how did she cut her hand? That's some story. I don't mean to pry, but are you the You are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me a victim. I would, but you happen to be in the detention center alive and, well, all that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. Okay, so you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. Wait, so if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. Okay, at least someone around here is more confused than I am. Oh, okay, alright. Let's shove some stuff in his face. Look, I'm a detective. I mean, I'm not a detective? Fuck, I don't even know who I am anymore. Officer Meekins, have a look at this. Go ahead, sir. Laugh at me, sir. Huh? I know what you want to say. You're going to tell me how she has one just like it? Me? Why would I? I know, sir. I know. I'm the only one without a girl matching badges. Nowhere. Alone, all alone. Is that so wrong? Life isn't about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir. Is he talking about those badges on her coat? I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all. Huh? This ID card? Exactly, sir, exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir, nothing. Better pry into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb. Ah, here we go. I didn't know Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Oh, well that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir! That's what I've been trying to tell you! Okay, so you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me! What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do it to others before they do it to you! My father's own words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. Then I awoke and was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Well, let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if his body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir! That's what I wanted to say! I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. Okay, we better check out the crime scene. Let's see if we can shove anything else at him, if he knows anything. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Whoa, that's the one. Hold on. Fuck, I didn't mean to skip that. I thought he was saying the same message. I was an apple, sir. In my dream, sir. I was being peeled? On second thought, you don't have to look at that knife. He's overreacting to the knife. But I guess he's been through a lot. Hold on. What did he say to this? This is for you? I'm scared of knives, sir. Okay. He's afraid of knives now. That's interesting. Hey, Imposolot. I like how this guy is in detention but is allowed to wear his police uniform. Yeah, they definitely, I don't think, had the budget to redraw people in, like, you know, certain outfits. I think, even though I think we got everything out of him, I think it's still worth double checking all the evidence, just in case. Oh, here we go. Hey, why do you have that? That's from the day. It was taken at the prosecutor's office. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir, then I hope to never wake up. If this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now. Interesting. I wonder why he reacted so strongly to that. Oops. Hold on, look at this shit. I'm not a detective, I just do a lot of detecting. That's basically true. Okay, he's reacting the same way to the knife. Both knives. He's just afraid of knives. Would you like this lunch? No. Okay. Alright. We haven't saved in a long time, so I think I'm gonna save. We literally haven't saved it all yet. That's interesting. Probably not my smartest moment to not save it all. Alright, good luck, dude. Oh wait, do we have anything else? No. Okay. So, We need to go back to the police department evidence room and check that out. But I'm pretty sure What's-His-Face is going to be there now. Oh, wait, this isn't where I wanted to go. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk. It's Police Chief Gaunt? I don't want to talk to him. I hate him and I'm avoiding him, and I'm pretty sure he's evil as fuck. And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under a seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Aha! Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gaunt, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? This is some vampire music. This guy's evil. I don't want to show him any of our stuff. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy! Oh, you know, they're doing a little injury commuting with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. Oh, you mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having top prosecutors sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, righto? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it, so he got caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what the inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? He has a blood-colored cross on his chest. He's gotta be a vampire. You wish you had a cool theme music following you around? You can do that. Just play music from your pocket. Haley! Happy Wednesday. He's Von Karma. He said plastic surgery. Could you imagine? That'd be a fucking twist. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detectives getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, righto. I can't give away all our secrets just like that. Your fucking literal job as the police is to give your information to me so I can fucking do something with it. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it. Wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job. Just keeping the Chief of Detectives' trap shut. Huh? Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Oops! I wonder what it was he wanted the Chief of Detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. His job is to give it to the prosecutor, not you. Pfft. Whatever. He has a spray-on carrot tan. Yeah, he kind of does. I mean, he could just be that color. Look. I was wondering... Okay, I can't show him my badge. Alright, that doesn't take so long. Let's just shove everything at him. I really don't want to show him my evidence, but I don't think it'll hurt. Maybe it can help us. Because if we could get a reaction, it would be helpful. But I think this guy is too experienced with being a stupid asshole. Wow, he doesn't care about any of it. Not even the case? Wow. Strange. Look, I'm gonna use this to detect. He doesn't care. Do you want someone else's lunch? Wow, I can't present a single thing to him. That's bonkers. Okay. What are you doing now? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used a cassette tape. What a crafty trick. That gunshot was a fake. This is good. No one will expect a cassette tape in this day and age. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel again. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. Oh, so nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still there? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on this is February 21st? Better make note of it just in case. Yes, I love it. Okay, the police being fucking stupid is helpful and very unhelpful, but finally it was helpful again. Goodman's lost item report, a half-written document dated 2/21, which is the day he died, can only be submitted to the chief of police. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. There's... Oh. Get away from me, sir. I'm gonna spray this room now. My nose is, like, really itchy. I wonder if the allergies are bad today. I know Rain was sneezing. Alright, I don't know which one is his desk, so fuck this. Oh! I forgot I can... Lost item report, 221. Date lost 221. He started to write his ID number, but he didn't... I don't think he had it. Because it's not 5'9", it's 5'8". Maybe he lost it a good while ago, or maybe he didn't even write this. Who knows? Hold on, I gotta go, like... It's the luminol allergies? Yeah. What if the dye of his suits somehow leached into his blood over time? That would be terrifying. That'd be super weird.
Objection. Okay, I don't know why I object, but it's a thing people say in the court of law.
I'm gonna say the name right. Waiter Buffalo, thank you very much for resubbing it tier 2. I super appreciate it for 16 months! Thank you. I appreciate it. Or... Gilmer? Is that you, Gilmer? I'm trying to remember who changed their name. Thank you very much for resubbing. I appreciate it. Yeah, okay, haha! The Buffalo formerly known as Gilmer. I have to make sure. People change their names and I'm like, okay, I can remember this. My bad, if you didn't want me to say that name. But good, I remember. Yeah, I know Megas used to be Eddie. I know that, but you did it like slowly with parts of your name, so it was helpful. It actually did help. But thank you for resubbing. I really, really appreciate it. Time for us all to change our names. Oh my god, no, please don't. My memory is not that good. Alright, he fucked up his ID, and I don't know what that implies yet. What if we give it to him? I feel like that's a stupid idea, but... No, he doesn't even look at it. Okay. He can always call you that. Okay, okay. Will do. I'm the same jerk if that helps. Yes, it does. Alright, to the police department. Did anything change? These two idiots aren't saying anything new. Oh. The banner here is announcing a crime-fighting campaign. Ah, nice slogan. Wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. Oh, right. We talked about this before. So you can fingerprint in your home. Alright, we want to go to the guard station. Totally gonna change my name to Dick Gumshoe Dippus? What the fuck? What? Lee, you would never do such a thing. I hope. She'll never figure out Paradigm Shift 98. My whole world will be backwards. What will I do? I earned my nickname on the ice hockey 21 years ago, and nothing can take it from me. No one can take it from you. That motherfucker isn't here. What the hell? Let me in. Evidence room is beyond the door, but it won't open. I need permission. Maybe we should spray more? Oops. Where the fuck is this guy? Unless he's not hanging around down here, is he? I wonder. She doesn't care. Stop talking about food. Give that to Jake like I asked you. You and... Oh, right. Are you boyfriend and girlfriend? No. I don't know where he is. Playing Dark Souls and I watch, and that sound made me jump both times. I'm sorry. How do we know that you're the same some random chick? This music made me do a silly dance. I can't tell if I hate it or love it. Most of it's quite good. It's all very, campy, I think is the right word. Still willing to bet the cactus was someone standing next to it absentmindedly trying to rest their hand? Yeah, I agree with you. I feel like I would totally do that. I've definitely accidentally touched cactuses before. Oh, she doesn't care. Do you have anything to say about this? Huh. What the hell did I do? I feel like I fucked something up somehow and I'm not sure what. At the end of the case, you're going to hand that bottle back and she'll be like, okay, you owe me $64,830 for all the luminol you used. Yeah, that'll go well. Why isn't he there? You own a 3-foot-tall spiky boy and it hurts, yeah. We had a big cactus at my old office for a while and I definitely accidentally like bumped my arm into it while I was watering it and I was like, fuck! Ow! Touching a cacti is like myth-busting cartoons. I once stepped on a banana skin to see if it was slippery. Spoilers, it is! I want to give him this stupid fucking steak, but I don't know where he is. Oh! I had to go over there and then come back to get permission. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Raito asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Those pauses are so fucking ominous. Now, Raito. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Raito, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content, knock yourself out. Oh, it just goes to show you never know until you ask. Eh? And for you here, you can borrow this. Huh? Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along now. Do your best now. Later, folks. Haha, looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. Ugh, you seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we're going to get into the evidence room now, sir. Stop talking like her. This place is a bad influence on you. Oh, she has it. I wanted to peep at it. Good guy Gaunt. Gaunt sucks. He's the worst. He's still not here. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gaunt. Let's just walk in. Ah, it won't open. Aha! The card reader's turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Wait. Why is the card reader turned off? Oh, howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina's skies so gray? Hearing your voice. Officer Marshall! Oh, why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? Shit. As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw, that card you got there on your chest? That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Who hired this man? Yeehaw? Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little dogies. The crime scene's awaiting. Yeah, he's just randomly shaving with a knife, like a normal person, I guess. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if I could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. I hate his stupid everything. They hired Beacons too? Oh, I guess that's true. But at least Meekins is... No, he's a... What's worse? Someone who's inept or someone who's, like, fucking awful? I think they're both bad. Never mind. They're equally bad. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. It's like if Shaggy dressed up as a cowboy. Got yelled at for having beard hair everywhere. Wish it could be that cool. Well, apparently if you just bring a knife and purposefully take the beard hair off and leave it places, then people will be cool with it. What kind of economy do they live in where these people have jobs? Well, in this universe, crime is so fucking plentiful and bad that there's like a crime happened, you have 3 days or 4 days after. Basically, you have 3 days in court to like find out if they're not guilty or not, otherwise they go straight to prison. And most people are just immediately killed, I guess. So fucking, I don't know, man. The shit's bad here. Hold on, we have to give him his stupid lunch. Actually, I want to see what he says if we don't. I was wondering if we could talk to you? Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading a six-shooter, I say a little prayer. Huh? What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on the investigation pronto. Alright. Maybe Gumshoe's always wearing band-aids because he's trying to imitate Marshall's rude shaving. That's possible. Alright, take your stupid lunch, you dummy. That smell. Ah, reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. He's a fucking weeb. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Starr. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see, I see. Eh? I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. All right, Bambina, you win. Ask anything. Food sounds. I won't do food sounds because they're gross. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Okay, motherfucker. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Okay. So he wasn't even fucking here. ASMR stream? No. Maybe. Eventually, someday, we might do some fun ASMR things for jokes. Because my mic can do it, but not eating. Yeah, broccoli's yummy. I agree. God, now I want broccoli. Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. What? You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? I don't hate it, I just know a lot of people have, like, what is it, misophonia or whatever? That might not be what it is. There's like a thing where if you hear eating sounds, it fucks you up real bad. That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe two of the machines in here do. He doesn't even understand this. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, mean machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. Okay, I don't know what stewed cauliflower is, but cauliflower can be good too. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours! And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman are the ones with... Are they on one of those tapes? No, but they get erased? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of... The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. What the hell? He was in there... What? But that doesn't... Wait, who's 4-9? Wait. So this is the ID card record. Give me this. Who the fuck is all 7s? 8730. So ours is 5842189. That was at 514? But... Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove the record's tied to the stabbing. I can. Let's do this first. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? Oh, so what happened to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed, forever, dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay. We need to show him this ID card. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this, 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Yeah, 5842189. Look at the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 514, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in this world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me! If he'd had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay. So it's filling out for me. Somebody went in at 4:50 and then again literally at the same time. Also, this form that was getting filled out, 5-9, could have been a mistake for 4-9. Or, because he didn't have his ID card, he realized he didn't... Maybe he lost it and someone else used it at that time? I wonder if he was even Bruce? No, it's so confusing. Alright, it's fine. We'll keep going. Look at my badge. The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither Wild nor West here. Aha! But that and this are two entirely different things. Eh? I guess so. Huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get this guy. Okay. Let's just throw a bunch of stuff at him. Just in case. Only one of them cards. Is it a shiny? No, there's only... It's because it has a unique ID number. But that's... Wait. Hold on. Speaking of... If his car got there, unless this fucking... Unless the parking stop time is wrong, because we've got a bunch of stuff with number... Or, time speak wrong. If he was killed at like 5:14, there was no way he could get into Edgeworth's car. But that's where they found his body. So what the fuck? Either that was not him. It's so confusing. Unless it wasn't actually him in there, we have to find that videotape. I'm pretty pissed off that it's probably deleted. Because if it gets deleted every couple hours, and he wasn't even here, it's very likely that it's gone. Wow, he doesn't care about any of this. Interesting. Oops. Yeah, he doesn't care. Oh, have a good rest of your day, Flintlock. I don't know why I'm showing this to him. I want to get in that evidence room. Alright, that's fine. Hey, Cootie Suit. Let's save again. This feels like a good spot. Hey, Julia! Alright, anything else to peep at? I wish- oh, right. This cactus sure is prickly. It must be real. Best keep your distance from Billy there. You're liable to get hurt. Billy? The cactus has a name? Okay, if you don't name your plants, do you really have plants? I love how you're just running around being like, hey, check out this bloody shoe. I have to at this point. I have to like make sure I get everything. Billy, you're wearing your cowboy hat on your hand. Ah, my rawhide cowskin 10-gallon hat. I just picked that up, but Billy took a fancy to it. Looks like it gets stuck on the spines and he couldn't get it off. I like your other little cactus. Leather jacket, leather pants, leather... Those aren't pants, those are chaps. And that's a poncho up there. Aha, a poncho! It sure looks cool, but the name's a little silly. Oh, bless you, hun. What if a fucking detective just came up and waved a bloody knife in your face? It was like, have you seen this? That would be... That wouldn't work. I mean, maybe it would work, but I don't think it would work. That was not Octavia. She's asleep. You sure have a lot of monitors in here. There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all, 1 for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why do cattle sit before the rain comes? It's not for a man to know. Ah! Unless you're the security guard responsible. What the fuck? What an idiot. Oops. Oh, right, because that's just another monitor. The evidence room is beyond that door. I turned on the card reader. Go have yourself a ball, partners. And I have the ID card, a real ID. Alright, let's get an investigation started. Hold on. Look at the swinging door, just like a Wild West saloon. Ah, sorry partner, but we're closed for the day. Huh? Y'all get along home now. I think Officer Marshall really wanted to be a Wild West bartender. I always wanted to say that. Yeah, I don't think he wants to be here. Why do you have this here? Look at this lasso. I just roped me a steer with this here lasso. What? It was bellowing, moo, pal, moo. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. This man cannot work here anymore. This is not good. Meekins is starting to make more sense in this universe, I guess. Gumshoe's probably easy to trap. Probably. Alright, let's go in the evidence room and finally look around. We decided that Gumshoe is the best boy. He's fine. Okay, it's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Whoa! Ugh. Did the lights... Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. Oh, she hit him. Hey, Princeton. Look, I started stream at my normal time. I'm sorry, though. You're right, I should have canceled it if you weren't here. I'd be terrified and frantic, too, if even the sanest person were waving a bloody knife in my face. We have our next case. Karkalla takes over the police department so she can fire all the half-baked fake detectives. Yeah, I would do that, too. So is it true, what I heard? Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate the room. Fuck this guy. Soup? I want soup. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gaunt. We'll loan anyone $50, even me. Oh. That's what you were talking about? Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Wait, just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Oh. Yes! Evidence room floor plans. Scene of the stabbing of detective at the PD. Cool. Oops. No, I'm gonna look at it. Well, that's not a lot. Okay, maybe we can fill it out. Stupid Southwest story. I lived in a house that actually had those sort of swinging saloon doors leading to the dining room, and it was very odd until they were moved due to being outright thwacking people a hazard. Alright, let's peep first. There's something sticking out of here. It looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? Well, if you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or rips. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Sorry. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. That's the door we just came in through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. Okay, so you don't need card to leave. That's important. So then someone came in and then came in immediately at the same time. That doesn't make sense. I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall were cut the power while we were inside. Let's hope he remembers we're in here. Jesus. This place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey pal, our security is high tech around here. Okay. This is stuff from that other case. Sort of bulky equipment's gathering dust here. What a sorry looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, huh? Wait, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta take a look at their heart. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I can slide. Shoo. Oh, there we go. That makes more. Wait. What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but it's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in this room? We should use her testing fluid to check it out. Yeah, we'll do that. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from The Case. The Case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Oh. Another piece of SL9 evidence? I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever was broke. You want to try to put it back together? Ha! Good luck, pal! That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Okay, well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Do I actually get to— Oh, cool! It's like a Nancy Drew game. Oh, fuck! Ah! Hey! No. Go back. Go back! That's not my fault. Pieces. Do it. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Oh, combine? Okay. So I can choose pieces. Oh, I see. I have to, like, pick the exact piece for where it goes. To left, right, combine. Okay. So I have to choose the piece that goes directly into that spot, it looks like. Could be that. Yeah. What is this, just a big vase? I mean, that would make a lot of sense. Oh, there is blood on this. What the fuck? I don't think we should be putting glue on this. Does fit there. What the hell? What is this? There's a piece missing. Are you kidding? Huh? Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far in too. In 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some of the pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like it's the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. Unstable jar added to the court record. Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. Okay, that's interesting. Huh? Someone left a glove here, but only one? Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from The Case, you know? You mean SL9. It does have a tag on it. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. Okay, let's look at that. hot dog. What? Feels like just last week. Yeah. Hey, look. They're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. There sure was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up? Better yet. What's the purpose of the bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Weird. The tag says SL911. Oh, I guess this is another piece of evidence from that case. I see they're numbered. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, nag, gag, nag, lag, zag. Zag, is that a word? Do you challenge me? What, are we playing a word game now? Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with the Detective Goodman's fingerprints. Wait, Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. Oh, right. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Why is there paint? What's a saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. What the fuck? True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint. Oh. Oh. Blue and yellow paint. Probably for the mascot. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. What's here in the evidence room? Oh, you fucking idiot. What are you doing? What are we supposed to do with him? Alright, let's talk to him really quick before... So, Detective Gumshoe, you're the boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? Oh. They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. Wait, you have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Aha, of course! I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. Oh, so Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case! The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Whoa, what? This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. Gumshoe has lost 2 cards. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint. Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. Ag. Whoa, what? So only the locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handle's a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock? If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Oh. Some people don't know about the lockers? Okay. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. Oh, bless you, Octavia. That one was her. Good baby. Alright. Let's present some stuff to him and then we're going to spray the room. Bless you. Why are you sneezing so? You look so silly. Why are we all sneezing today? What's in this house? Oh right, I specifically want to show him this ID card record. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa! What is it? That second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth! What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? At 4:40? Before he left? 8730579. Holy shit. Okay. We have like a full fucking 2 bars of stuff. Oh, I can look at this too. Why? Look at my badge. Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show that to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. That's the victim, Detective Goodman's ID card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. That's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. What's the world coming to? Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system. What a fucking dork. And Gumshoe knowing... Yeah, that's true. If he can't even remember his, but he knows Gumshoe's, he's so fucking dedicated to him. I hope Edgeworth is dedicated back. Hey, that's it! That's the king... That's not the piece that's missing, is it? No, that doesn't make sense. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence. Oh, right. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Okay, you forgot. Ah. found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Skye to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, see? This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? Oh, wait, what? He was dancing proudly on the day of the award ceremony. But there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony, so they took the Blue Badger away for a while. Wait. Took Badger away? Why? Really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Oh. Shameful! I toiled night and day! I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. He spent all the time making it and nobody even got to see it. That sucks. Detective Goodman's notes, and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Oh, because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Why would evidence from that case turn up now? Unless he faked evidence in his very first case. Guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left in that case. That's the photo that Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? That Miss Starr is quite the lady. Why, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am now. No, you're not. You're 15. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school, too. Eh? That was weird. We did that. We did the glove. You can't open the lockers if your fingerprints don't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. Huh? No, the police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found over there at the prosecutor's office. That means he must have been killed. He had to have been killed earlier. This is so confusing. How the fuck could he possibly... Alright. Let's spritz the room. Huh? Oh shit! Oh! Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch the spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal! What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. Oh my god, they don't ever check for blood? I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where did you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Okay. So we know this is here. I knew it. This is someone's right-hand print. What? What's the matter? Oh, what's the matter, detective? This locker is mine. It's yours. Please, you have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans, too. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can trust the police. Oh, wait. Wait! I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. Just screenshot them for myself. What? But you're a detective. Okay. What the fuck? That's a lot of blood.
I solved the case. Octavia did it.
Thank
Slaps
you.
paper.
God damn it. Phoenix, thank you so much for the 128 bits. Octavia did it. Octavia, did you do it? She's licking herself and she doesn't understand what I'm saying. Do you think she's the murderer? Gumshoe knows why you can't trust the police. He's the main police guy they use. Yeah. That must have been one massive pool of blood. I've never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien! This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey! If you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked! Okay. Sorry, dude. Do you think there would be a little more than this? Right hand. Her right hand was bandaged. You'd think there'd be something on the door as well. But I guess not. I can't go like super far down and keep scooching me over. But whose fucking locker is this then, with a thing coming out of it? Someone must have opened it recently, they said. If they haven't been yelled at for being open. Maybe Gordy has pale blue blood? We are not in the trial yet, no. Alright. Let's look at this again. Okay, so everything looks like it's... So there's a handprint here, and then blood up there. Alright, dude. Let's present it to him, actually. Oh, he doesn't care. Alright, so... We've learned that Edgeworth came here at 440. And then someone came in. Later. Oh, Dad, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Papa. We have to show this to more people. I wonder... You don't know who else was in here, do you? You don't know these numbers? Yeah, he doesn't care. Eh? Dad! What? Thank you for gifting a tier 2 dad sub to Max Knight 1010101. Thank you, Dad. I appreciate it. Explains why everything's red. The way they're just bleeding everywhere. Okay, he doesn't care about this. Hey, Bingus to Dingus. Your name makes me laugh. It's not Bingus like Adventure Time or Adventure Zone Bingus, is it? I feel like that would be too much to ask. That would be pretty funny. I guess it's technically Taz Circle Jerk Bingus, but still. Alright, he has nothing new to say about this. Who could we ask that isn't the fucking police chief who's going to, like, screw us over? I really want... You know what? Let's do it. I've sprayed it before, but maybe there's something different now. I guess not. No, just gibberish. Ah, okay, okay. It is fun to say. Yeah, Bingus is too new, I think. Wait, I know. We'll show you. Could you take a look at this? You? Oh, god damn it. She's just doing food again. I really thought she would... What else could possibly... Wait. You were involved in this case. What if I show you evidence from it? Oh, she doesn't care. How would she not talk about the case she was involved in? Fiddlesticks. Alright, this is fine. We'll figure it out. She doesn't care. Glad she just hangs out in this parking lot for us to come show evidence to. It's because she's waiting to smooch people. She's a weirdo. Oh! I can go to his office? What the fuck? Well, this place is just as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. No. We're going to examine. He won such a prestigious award. Why would he just leave it on the couch? Yeah, you'd think that he'd want to show this thing off more than just that giant steel samurai. Then again, Edgeworth has always been like that. Really? Hey, I should write this down. Tell me what he was like as a kid. Well, back in elementary school, he won awards for all kinds of things. Speech contests, essays, playing the flute, golf tournaments. Strange set of things. That doesn't exactly sound like typical elementary school stuff. But he always hated receiving awards. He'd make some smart remark like, I know the path I've walked. No one else needs to tell me. That's how he's always been. Kind of gets under your skin, doesn't it? Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. I want to spray the room, but... A work desk, it's quite tidy. Easy on the eyes. Okay, we've definitely seen this. Right. Polished because of him. No, don't take his nameplate. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. Okay. Instant tea bags. All of them are filled with drawers. Royal blend. Yes, we have seen all of this. Case files. There's a ladder. Edgeworth isn't good with heights. He has gumshoe, get it for him. They're fucking best friends and I love them. God damn it. I actually really like these stupid characters now. I've been tricked. Red knight surrounded with the blue spiky haired pawn. Alright, all of this is exactly the same so far. Back from the dead. Yeah, Wendy Oldbag. Alright, good. Let's spray it now. Make sure there's nothing else. Really? I thought for sure that thing would have fucking blood on it. I'm shocked. I thought there would be blood in this arm. Really? It's got invisible blood. Does he have a clock? Good question. If so, it's a murder weapon. Unless this stupid fucking statue is also... Huh. Wait, they don't have their numbers on here. On Karma. I guess not. So weird. Feels like I'm missing. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has a sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. Yeah, it's just Febreze. If your only tool is a luminol hammer, everything looks like a blood nail? What the fuck? He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? I did not know I could do the sofa. I hope I didn't miss anything else. Huh? Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, oh, right. Wait, what? 70.71 miles per hour? What the fuck? She told us it would take like 3 point something. Did I even write that down? Like a very short amount of time to fall and die. Like 3 seconds. Wonder if luminol leaves a residue. It probably does. Well, fuck. Who else can we ask? Oh, I know. You! This! Who are these people? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. I really... Oh my god. Ask Edgeworth. Fuck. Whatever. I'm gonna check with everything that we have new that's new. He doesn't even look at that. This is baloney. Oh, Meekins. Why are you so useless? Please! Meekins, please! I can't get you out of jail if you don't understand anything. I'll just feign ignorance till this guy goes away, I guess. Damn it. I can't show it to anyone here. What's his face is gone as well. The big scary guy. I already showed you all of this. The sheriff's back in the Wild West. Yeah, he's just saying his, like, I don't know message. Interesting. Heard the rumors. It was Goodman. Yeah. Second number is Edgeworth. Why would Edgeworth come to the evidence room? Ah, there we go! Yes! Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing. What? A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Hey pal, look at the time! No, was there something you needed? No, don't leave. It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for the day. That is a menu. It might help, you know. report, you mean that note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Ugh, who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Oh. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. There we go. Now we can talk to Edgeworth. But I'm going to take my lunch break instead. Because I am dying and I need a second. Hey, thank you guys so much for being here. If you're new, feel free to drop a follow. I stream every weekday for 6 hours a day. Vote in the poll for our next game. I'm pretty sure we're getting closer to finishing this. Yeah, I don't know how far in amount. But yeah, make sure to vote for the game you want to see next most. Join our Discord if you'd like. It's !Discord to get a link to that. And I'll be right back. I hate that it does that. I'm sorry. Sorry that took so long. I made ramen and I was like, maybe I have enough time to do this. I probably don't, but it only takes like 3 minutes to cook. The water took like 10 minutes to heat up. And then it was really fucking hot and I burned my tongue. But I tried. So I'm sorry. That was a longer break than I usually take. Okay. Crime. Crime. This. A piece of white cloth is sticking out. Looks like a shirt. You'd better tidy it up or it'll get wrinkled. Hey, don't look at me. I didn't leave it hanging out like that. That's what I want to confront Edgeworth. How spicy was it? Super spice. A pile of junk lies battered and worn and forsaken. Aren't you being a little dramatic? Looks like a fishing pole and a metal detector. Not sure what this is. They cast a withering gaze in our direction that screams, "Dust me!" Can't junk just be plain old junk? I want this thing, though. But yeah, I burned my tongue because it was hot, not because it was spicy. That yellow crime scene tape. You know, yesterday was my first time seeing that. It was always my dream to push through the crowd and just step over the tape. It's a little daunting to encounter it again so soon. I think maybe you're overreacting a little bit. Detective Goodman's evidence locker. It's empty. Only Detective Goodman himself can open this locker. So the person who took out this knife had to have been Detective Goodman. But why was it wrapped in the scarf muffler and stuck inside the car muffler? Alright, we need to see Edgeworth is what we need to do. Yeah, so spice. My bad. Sorry. If I like go over to Streamlabs and try to use my middle mouse wheel to scroll, it does that. The muffler. You don't have anything new, right? Okay. We need to go to Edgeworth's, office. I think I need to go here first. Oops. No. Detention center? How the fuck do I get this stupid little office? Here we go. Basement. Definitely not a prospector. Definitely a prosecutor. I wonder if room 202 matters. Probably not. What the fuck? Ah, guess my apologies. What the fuck? It's you, the bellboy. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave so long. What the fuck? Is Edgeworth here? Why the hell was the bellboy here? In this world, justice is swift and neckwear is fancy. Yeah. They are standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Ugh. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service. Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. Oh. No wonder. Alright, that's actually kind of sweet. Because I know it says nothing on the inside of it. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Alright. Can we peep at anything new? No. Unless the tea. No. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Oh, wait, concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again. I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police, Gaunt. There is no fucking way. There's no way. Gaunt, this is on purpose. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still... Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Alright. I think we're just gonna go straight in and show him this. Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Oh, he did! Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gaunt, no less. The Chief of Police? This whole fucking thing is a setup. Asked by Gaunt. He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. Oh. Oh, an unrelated... He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make note of it. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's brought back to his office by Gaunt's request. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Fuck you. Right, please. Okay, fine. Shut up, fine. The tag says AI 16. I wonder... The trunk of his car was... like the lock was damaged or something. I wonder if the screwdriver had anything to do with it. AI-16. What's up with that picture on the wall? Picture on the wall? What's that got to do with anything? Nothing, apparently. At least that's what Edgeworth said. That makes it all seem more suspicious. Who knows? This might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay, that definitely feels leading. Let's put it in the middle and... I wish I could spray it. Oh, that? It's not a picture. It's actually his clothes. I know, it's weird. Alright, let's shove a bunch of stuff in his face. I thought it would be funny to do the badge again. There's gotta be something he'll talk to me about. All we've done talking to him is confirm that he actually did go there, and we also got a screwdriver. But that's it. I wonder. You don't frame your outfits for the next workday? That would be an interesting method. Huh? Wait. Oh, fuck! No! How do I go back? I thought he was saying the same thing. Talking about his father's murder? Hold the fuck up. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Huh? Wait. I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You were the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Why don't you tell me the truth? Haha! There we go. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. Damon Gaunt? What? Okay. That wacky old coot was involved in this case 2 years ago too, then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I use slightly more extreme methods than normal. Woo! Ordinary Star, thank you so much for resubbing. Woo! Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. Welcome back. Yeah, an interesting coincidence, true. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Oh. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Okay, so he says he didn't touch. No evidence tampering. You only frame your retired clothes? Actually, I would totally put some of my old shirts in frames. So my old band shirts. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for the... Aluminum power for taking fingerprints! Oh my god, this is getting so fun. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? Oh, we're the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Oh, thanks! How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Fingerprints from handprints for comparison with fingerprint file! Ah! Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Yes, on the badger. All right. Let's keep shoving things in his face. Because you never know. Alright, I have to make sure he says right, please, I'm the prosecutor on this case, because I missed it last time. Eh? Okay, this is the same thing. We saw this. And we showed him this already, right? Yeah, so we confirmed that's definitely Edgeworth. She's 15, about to be 16, Emma. She told us, when this started. Really? You don't have anything to say about this stuff? Actually, a couple days have passed. I hope we didn't miss her birthday. I don't think we can do any of this. That's fine. So how do I use this? We can look at it. Yeah. There's nothing here. I love this big cotton swab. It's beautiful. I actually want to frame one of my father's sweaters that he wore in almost all pictures, but custom framing is expensive. Yeah, it is expensive. I don't have a use thing yet. Alright, well I know where we need to go. Oh, I think I just have to go to where it is. Man, that's boring. I wanted to fingerprint the car, too. Alright, I know where to go. You. Blue Badger. Let's give him... They said the same thing. I use you? Huh? Maybe this isn't the handprint they meant. Maybe they meant in here. Ah, they must have meant the one in here. Alright. Our investigation turned up suspicious handprint. Here in the blood on the detective's evidence locker. Alright, let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. Oh my god, okay. I think I choose this finger because the other one is like sideways and this one's straight on and pressed down. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter, see? Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With E! God damn it. Hey, Bridget Retro Guy. Yeah, we're currently on the... Oh, Octavia! What's wrong? Jeez, she suddenly woke up and was meowed at me. You're okay. We're on the last episode of the first game. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. Oh, I bet for the DS you actually did blow into the mic. Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't get up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting. Alright, cool. Guess I'd better give it a try. I wish that I could... What? Do I have to hold it down? E is not doing anything. Pia, pia, pia. Oh, there we go. I see. Oh, interesting. Ah, you did it. You found one. Ah, cool. Snort it? No. Yeah, I loved the DS mic. I thought it was really fun. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? Doesn't that mean they were just wearing gloves? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Yes, thank you! Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for the other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely... Oh! There's a smudge. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Aha! Yay! A print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. Okay, so we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left the prints? Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprint would most likely find in the evidence locker? Oh. Yup. Dick Gumshoe. This is cool as fuck. This is so cool. Just blow into the microphone while pressing E. Match found. Aha. I mean, aha. Ah, so these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. I love this stuff. I wish there was I wish there was a game of just like, basically just CSI stuff. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check that out. Yes. Foo. Should have been here. This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right? Right! There was a handprint here. Okay. Want to try using this? There go her eyes sparkling again. Yes! Check for prints. There totally are CSI games, and they're retro. Are you serious? Yeah, Nancy Drew games I've always wanted to play. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. Huh? What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using a chemical means. Any prints in the area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me! Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Prints other than the one left by the bloody hand? So like, yeah. In these spots. Oh, sorry, I'm not doing that. Eh? Jake Marshall? Why the fuck? Hey, these fingerprints, Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall. Okay. Found on a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print has been wiped. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction, the blood, and the fingerprints are at the same place. Oh. Oh! So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped bloodstain. The writers weren't lazy when they came to names. They were doing puns and references on purpose to be mean to me specifically. But why would Officer Marshall... It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. Hey, Capitalist Pig! I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Why? Because your sister was friends with him? Eh? Another to be continued. The fuck? G411, thank you for following. Welcome. Okay. February 24th. Alright. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all... Eh? Lana? The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Hey! And a different suspect was arrested at each crime scene. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. Eh? So, how did it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Huh? A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind the simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about things as they are. What? I can't fucking read because I'm so fucking confused. Why would she take a plea bargain? Because that would mean she'd be pleading guilty, and we know she's already... That shouldn't be surprising. We already knew that she was trying to say that she was guilty. So taking a plea bargain is her best bet, because no matter what, she wanted to be found guilty. But we know that she didn't do it. At least I don't think she did. That cutie pie Wendy Oldbag? Yeah, our favorite character, Wendy Oldbag. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Was she protecting... him? We caught him red-handed, so to speak. So to speak. Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Okay. February 24th, 10 a.m. Oh, this is gonna fuck me up. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. What the fuck? It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim... Why is he just starting? Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I heard the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually appeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up fucking trial! Jesus! One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what is going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait. I guess that is what I do, though, but in, like, a worse way. Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day. How many cases? 5. There are 5, and I'm on the last one. I have a D&D session to go DM in an hour. I just want to watch this. I'm sorry. Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred, at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh no. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth off? Things are getting wild from the get-go. He sounds insufferably smug at all times. He is. Oh boy. Oh god, fucking Meekins. There's no way this guy murdered anyone. If anything, maybe he like passed out holding a knife and then someone fell on him. Like that's the only way he could like possibly hurt someone. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is that would be murderer, sir. What the fuck? So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
Ah, sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir.
Actually,
Well, sir, I'm what you'd call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me. Oh, wait. Officer Meekins.
Yes, sir.
Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Cashel! Got your first vaccine, just sitting here waiting to be hit by a truck? No! First vaccine is usually fine. It's the second one that hits you with the truck. Unless you got the Johnson & Johnson, and then maybe. Well, fuck yeah, congrats! Heckin' Zoomers. This came out in 2001, so this guy's probably a millennial. Sorry.
Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir.
Okay. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Actually, 2001, he could be older than that. We'll see.
Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
What? Who smacked you awake?
Hey, Haz.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you?
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's what the Meekins family motto is, sir.
I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness?
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Okay. Forgot about this man's chin. What a unit. I don't know if he's got a big chin or if the rest of him is so small that it's making his chin look real big. Oh my god, I said crime report, sir. Okay, although it's on my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room. Why? Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not?
Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir.
Oh god. Now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed.
I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir.
Oh. I see. Sounds like a very important mission.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Oh, so that's why you went into the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there?
I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room.
In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct?
Precisely, sir. I have one right here, around my neck.
So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Is he would have to be the 49...
There it is! I found it! This is the one right here.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's 4989.
Oh my god, I'm gonna write it down. Okay, so Meekins is 4989596.
That's my number, sir.
I see. Huh? But the number 4989596 it showed being used twice. Please explain, witness.
It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
Eh? But that's literally the same time. something smells, it's usually the Ricans. No. I don't think they have an HR department. I think they're so understaffed, they're just like pulling, I don't know. I see. So it was during that second time when...
Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen.
Okay. IDs of all who entered.
It was only doing what I was trying to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked.
So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you?
It was a knife, sir. A knife.
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was.
God damn it. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. Wait a second. What if the Goodman really was just getting evidence from the case to bring somewhere else because it was referral day or whatever day, transferal day? And this fucker just panicked. Because he didn't say who he was, he didn't ask what was going on, he just attacked him.
That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand.
Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be...
When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, and then I did it.
What exactly do you mean when you say you did it?
I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him.
You took his knife?
I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man.
What? I see. He must have been desperate.
The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew...
Wait. The coat with blood that Lana was wearing in the picture. That was his blood. Meekins' blood. Why was she wearing that coat? That was Goodman's coat. What? Yes?
He punched me right in my face, sir.
Oh. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me weak. About what time did you regain consciousness?
No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious.
Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. 5:30? Oh, that must mean that the door was left open. I see. So he was in there for 15 minutes.
He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir.
Wait, your mission?
Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand.
Oh, well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor, only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins?
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gaunt delivered it to me just this morning, sir.
The chief delivered it? What is that? A videotape?
Yes, sir. That is absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at.
Okay, looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. What the fuck? Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me.
What? Okay, a video of the real murder. What are we getting ourselves into? fucking flag. Okay. Well, I just saw... Oh, shit. Holy crap. Whoa. How did he... What the fuck? Huh? Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirring within us? Eh? What the hell was that wiggling piece of wood?
Sir, that was the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. The Blue Badger, sir.
Oh, why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Okay, security video added. Yes, well, anyway, the tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir, as you wish, sir.
Wait. Check something.
It's not. See? The little thing.
The thing, the like cloth, the scarf that was like hanging out of the other thing was not there. The glove falls out. It's still not there. Still not there. It's there. Whose fucking locker is that? Whose fucking locker is that? We know it's Marshall's handprint on it, but that had blood on it. And I can't see that appearing there. What the hell? Alright.
His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which is required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
Okay. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing, that would mean. The victim at the crime scene would have to be Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Okay. Alright. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. True, because you're a stupid badger. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife. Deceased.
Obviously some sort of wizard. Sir, Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter.
Ugh. But you were standing right in front of him, were you not?
More to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sir. But I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see.
Yeah, that's a good trait for a fucking police officer.
Still, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it.
But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman.
But you didn't see him.
You don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face.
Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having been seen or not seen.
Since his face can't be identified on the video, only you can verify.
Oh, why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stairs as disturbing or...
Meekins. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain with your when you testify.
Yes, sir!
You claimed the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him.
I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do.
I thought most of them didn't know about those. About those lockers, is there no other way to open them?
No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir.
I guess he could have just registered them. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried.
Yeah, why was he trying to open them?
If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir, and this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir.
How do you know that?
I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir.
People in the know?
The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir.
For the record, the opened locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint.
So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face.
Sir, if I may say something, sir.
Please do, after all, you're the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Yeah. Regarding the video contained in this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction?
What?
I thought you were baiting me into doing it. Interesting, Your Honor. I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I should do it myself first, before this fucking bullshit screws me up. It's closed. Wait, but the light's on.
It's already unlocked.
It's already unlocked. That's not him. Is that the chief? Okay, I'm good. The light's already on, so it's already unlocked. Yeah. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. Okay, I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing.
Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video.
Oh. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? You fool, we're a master pointer. It's true. Yeah. This. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins.
Sir, do you mean me, sir?
As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Why is this music still playing? When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released.
According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir.
If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. I'm glad I fucking noticed that. Yeah, it was already open. And then that is the person. Whoever's locker is over there. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind a little earlier. I'm glad I don't have to, like, actually do this. You noticed it a hell of a lot faster than I did when I played that. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm using my detective brain. That is incredibly rusty, apparently. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Order, order. What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. What? But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Unless that was also broken. Oh, well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. Oh my god. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensors? Something jam the system sensors, say. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. It's gotta be the glove, right? Because it fell out, so it's probably... No, come back! How do I rewind? Nope, a little more. These fucking controls are terrible. There we go. This. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Alright, I hope this is right. No worries, I didn't see it, so you're good. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my car.
No! We can't be sure. That item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? I still don't get how this guy's body ended up in there. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand it now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. They are extremely thin gloves. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. They were rubber! It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene. There just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. No. I mean, yes. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? Meow, 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 meow. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. Order, order, order. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Objection! Do not be misled, Your Honor. Oh, what do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in this video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. Right. Okay, so he's fucking lying. Or stupid, or wrong, whatever. Bruce Goodman was never there. I think Gaunt killed Goodman, hid him in his car before he left the ceremony, and at the same time he was arriving at the thing, went in here, stole the evidence out of his locker. But how did he know that it was open? Fuck! I don't know! Damn it! What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Huh? Sir! Me, sir! I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh! You mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Huh? Oh, fuck. Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. Shit, am I completely off? What do you mean Mystery Man 2? There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. But... an ID card record, I see. But that's why they do the fingerprints, because anyone can open... anyone can... No, that's mine! I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Who the fuck is 777777? The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Wait, why did no one tell me these things? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Oh, just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let's move on to the cross-examination. Fuck. one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman. I'm gonna press everything. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you?
Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir.
Couldn't he just use his right hand for that?
Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Yeah, but anyone... Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards?
Yes, sir. The card is right next to my cuffs, sir. I keep it there so I won't ever forget it.
Okay, but what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that?
Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car?
Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me.
Ugh. Okay. Meekins really needs some help, I think, with his life. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this.
Please proceed with your testimony.
When an ID card is used, there's a record of it.
Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to.
Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman.
Huh? What's the matter?
According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here.
So it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence.
Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. Hey, that's me! You've got the wrong color, kid! Hey!
I don't deserve this. That's not fair.
It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today.
I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him.
At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you.
Yes, sir! He didn't show me any ID card, sir!
Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife.
Oh. Maybe he just panicked.
Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused.
What?
The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. I feel like I should just show them this one. Like, I could have gotten in there because I have it. Oh my god, he lost his... Bruce lost his card. I don't know what order I'm supposed to do this in. Maybe we try to show this. The music stopped. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins.
I'm not good at waiting, sir!
I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
No. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID.
A lost item report is only half completed.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. I can't believe putting in their words.
Order, order. So now what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Order, order, order. Does this prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright.
Eh?
Bravo! Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes? What is he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. Yes! I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. No, I agree with him, though. Well, well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place. At the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime can only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. Oh. No! That's only half of it! No! Shit! The evidence is compelling! Great job, you proved that Meekins didn't kill Goodman, which means the murderer had to be your client. Fuck! I didn't realize that's where he was going. Oops. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Oops. I think I beefed it. I knew the testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning.
The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered, and where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
Fuck. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object. Objection! One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Is that how you spelled as a kid? That's so fucking cute. That. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
If the court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh, who do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify. What is his or her name?
Take this. Officer Jake Marshall.
Why him?
I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Oh! Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Hell yes. Dick Gumshoe? Oh my god. I wonder what would happen if I picked somebody else. But it was super clear about me needing to choose him, so...
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
We will, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
Okay. Yeah, that went really smooth. I didn't, get confused at all or have to, do weird loopies. Yeah, much better than yesterday's trial for sure. Thank God Edgeworth isn't as annoying as an enemy anymore. I know, he's much better now. Okay. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Shit. I don't miss Fun Karma. Fuck him. Lana? You're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around all while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal.
Hey! 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 Hey!
I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky.
That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
Oh!
Yeah, those sounds definitely were what he said.
You mean this, right?
And interrupting Dick is the... God damn it, Lee! It seems he's also interested in discovering truth, but plays as devil's advocate. Yeah, I agree. He definitely does. My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. What, my name?
Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me an SL9 incident file? I'll need him by noon. Talk about crazy.
Wait, the SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here. You might well do to read them.
I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were witness in that case.
Miss Sky was a witness? What? Files for the Joe Dark killings. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't know I could request things.
Take it from me! You don't want anything to do with the serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you stuff, you're gonna ignore me?
Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there. I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana? This SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark... No. No, Lana. That's over with. No! Emma, wait. What the fuck? She ran away.
You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here.
Okay, bye, everybody. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gaunt, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. What? Okay, I better take a good look at it. Let's do it right now. Incident number SL9 closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime serial murder. Sentence death. Jesus. Yeah, you have 20 minutes. Read this entire fucking incident report on a closed case. Phoenix, wait, I can just ask for evidence instead of skirting around a bunch of chaotic weirdos to examine the crime scene. I know, what the fuck? Gumshoe doesn't want anything to do with the Joe Dark killings either. Yeah, this is not gonna be good. What? Victims: Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, and Neil Marshall? Head Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses Lana Sky and Emma Sky. Hold on, wait. Investigation Task Force. Executive Investigators Damon Gaunt and Lana Sky. Head Investigator Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. But... Marshall? Why? How are they witnesses? What the fuck? Oh, geez. Okay. Let me save. All right. It's 12 now. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. The alcoholic. Witness, please state your name and occupation. How is he talking? Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trail of civilization. This is gonna be a big pain in my ass. Occasionally, helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know, you're a patrolman.
As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can tell the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? Never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is that correct?
According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Alright, motherfucker. This is not a good witness. What am I supposed to do with this? The addition of the serial killing and the victim names really give this case a chilling atmosphere. Yeah, it's terrifying. He's not an alcoholic. It's Chrono Trigger Lemonade. Shit.
Maybe it's best we got on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English.
Please. I'm begging you. Speak normally.
My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a side street saloon at the time it went down.
He was just day drinking.
I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is what I have to cross-examine?
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems?
I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those.
Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
He's not being very helpful.
He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
Thanks. Okay, we can do this. My job was to keep a wary eye on that fucking bone orchard. What do you mean? How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room?
I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still, even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the records.
You interred them?
Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours.
6 hours? They don't even hold them for a full day? This is my issue. That makes no sense.
Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life.
What? Okay, this guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room.
They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style.
But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right?
Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
No desperado knows... I know, lets rules get his way.
No desperados I know join the fucking police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime? Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck to the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. Haven't been in that crypt in weeks!
Motherfucker. How does this guy avoid being fired?
Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems.
3.5. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct?
Of course, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence.
And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism?
Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works.
A bike?! What? Okay. Well, that's incredible.
The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
If I remembered right, I was at this fucking saloon. Yeah, the saloon. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. How does Marshall not get fired? Have you forgotten Meekins? At least Meekin tries to do his job, though. That's something, kind of. Not even Angel's steak lunch can beat that parlor's Vongole sepia pasta?
Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner.
That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson.
That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want a raise this year?" I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall? That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just a wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west to the sunset. You don't...
One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything.
Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently your superiors fucking don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. What? What do you mean, I better up the ante? So I'm not supposed to present his fucking fingerprints yet? Huh. That's weird. I thought that I would totally have to do that first. I wonder if his number is 7777777. I was eating spaghetti at the saloon. Alliteration. Barely. Noodles are life. I love that this man is basically wearing a cowboy poncho over his patrolman uniform. He's something else. They can't fire Marshall as long as they still employ Meekins, I guess. It's so weird. I really think I'm supposed to do this. Fuck it, this is all I can think of. Maybe I am, I don't know. I might get in trouble. Let's just in case. We'll save. I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that isn't my style. Well... I was hoping I could say something else, but we'll try this. Uh-oh, it didn't... Oh my god! Alright, I wasn't supposed to do it yet. Alright, that's fine. Oops. Wonder if I'm supposed to keep pressing. Deleted the recordings. Damn, so much for my good fucking job today. You don't physically enter the room. Yeah, see? So I thought I was supposed to be like, no, you clearly entered the room because I found your fucking fingerprints. But, hold on. Maybe we can get him to say that again. I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I best keep my cool. Before I use it, I better up the ante. What does he mean, I better up the ante? Like, I can prove that he was in the room. Why wouldn't I just say that? That doesn't make sense to me. What if we try to bother him about this. Fuck, or not. What the hell? I don't know. Hold on. I don't know what he means. I don't know why I can't just... Like, all of these things that I'm trying to do make sense, but I'm not supposed to do them now. Why am I not supposed to do them now? Am I supposed to catch him in something else? I've already caught him in a lie. There were no choices in here. Rubber glove. He hasn't been in there in weeks. Yeah, he just said he hasn't been in there in weeks. Out of ammo? What do you mean, up the fucking ante? I hate that. I hate this. I hate this part of the game, where it's like, find something else that's random. When I have this. I have this right here. Unless I need to do it here. Oh, you just did it in the wrong spot. God damn it. Fuck you. Why would it say that message? Don't do the evidence you know you have. What? Fine. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. That was super mean. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. Fucking objection. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene. The blood was wiped away, however, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders? Hey! I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? I almost did the wrong accent. Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime? Why does he get to... Whatever. It's obvious, of course. I cut myself shaving. He literally has a knife on him at all times, too. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be the same place as this blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprints was by chance. The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. How do you know the fucking murderer was wearing gloves? The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Shut up. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay, this guy's hiding something. I can fucking feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Alright. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to... Shut up. That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. Aha! What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's his fucking locker. Oh my god, the video. Okay, first locker is Marshall's. That's the locker I used when I was a detective, the locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock at the all this time without ever knowing it. Okay, Marshall's fingerprints updated. Perfect. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstain. No, hold it. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine, it's no mystery. Please explain. My locker's covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened the murderer touched the locker where my fingerprints was by chance. Okay, stop that. The chances of that happening are a fucking 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are a 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's gotta do with breakfast, while the other's a type of murder. Why would you bring up the murder definition and not like... What the fuck? Are you trying to like...
He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
Shut up, Judge! I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. I love how the police uniforms in this game are more of a suggestion. Wear whatever the hell you want. Yeah. Didn't you know? I did not know the murderer was... Shut up. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was... Fuck. A blood stain at the scene. Thought to be left by the murderer. Oh, that's right. Over there. Was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint.
That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This seal of blood. In the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. Okay. There's no, like, pools of blood. The buzzards... whatever. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape? So long as my trial isn't on there, you can't... Trail isn't on there, you can't say otherwise. Alright, bitch, but it is.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony to Officer Marshall.
No. Too bad it wasn't you in the video. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, the video is the only direct evidence you have. Oh, that's me. But the video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
The places you can't see. Hey, doves! Is the judge smarter than yesterday? But we're a little smarter than yesterday. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in that video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
Show. Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake.
Now let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall.
Oh, you fucking got it, dude. Fast forwarding. It's gonna be over there. Yeah. Bop boop, beep 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 bop boop. All right. Whoop-bam. Take this! Take it! Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. These days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Shut up. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Fuck yeah. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. I am so excited I actually get to present this.
That locker with the white cloth sticking out, that was the witnesses, I believe.
Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Here's 2. Eat shit, Marshall. Yeah. I'm out of liquid. Good lord, don't you guys know how to fucking rewind faster? Haha!
Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Order, order. It would seem that's the...
Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. How can you say that now? So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. What? Yes, it does. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Oh, even though we've literally been talking about it non-stop, he still doesn't understand the fingerprinting, I think. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah, I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it. What? What do you mean, now prove it? That's how the lockers work. Look at locker. Fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is that? Does he have jerky now? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the lockers aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. The guy who fucking works there doesn't know. Literally in the evidence room. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Destroy him. He couldn't even eat it. I only got 1 word for you, No! What? Did we finally catch someone?
Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself.
If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Orlay, please answer the question.
What is he now? What is he, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
We can?
Fucking have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in that evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
If that's so, then where was the witness?
It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion.
Well then, let's hear it.
Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Officer Marshall was standing right here.
So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory.
What? It wasn't him? What the fuck? Wait. But I thought he was the one. Wait, now they're ganging up on me. God damn it.
Perhaps you should think a little more about where Officer Marshall was.
Shit. Officer Meekin should have seen him in the evidence room. So he was...
Well then, let's hear it.
Shit. I for sure... At the beginning of this, I didn't think he was the killer, but then I... Or, not the attacker. Was he hiding? I'm actually confused. I thought they were trying to lead me into thinking that he was this person. But that means Marshall... What? He wasn't here, was he? Officer Marshall was standing right here.
So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there.
That's all. God damn it, I fucked it up again. Oh my god, we haven't saved in forever either. I like how he said better reload. Like he knew. Oh, when he entered the room. I see. I don't understand what these represent. Did I just click on the wrong one? That's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Oh my god, I did! I just clicked on the wrong one! I misunderstood! I thought we were talking about the victim being... Oh, him being jumped on by the guy with a knife. Never mind. I did have it right that whole time. I just fucking clicked on the wrong letter because I'm an idiot.
That was where Detective Goodman was.
No. I mean, correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman, which I just fucking said. I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. Right, it's confusing. I saw V for victim, and I was like, obviously Meekins, because he was technically the victim here. But I keep forgetting that they were like, no, this map is set up for if he had actually died there, which we already proved he didn't, so why keep the note? Whatever. It's my fault. I did it wrong. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at this crime scene. Once he saw that man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did that Detective Goodman, how did fake Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Maybe. Me might not have noticed as well. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? I'm just gonna let him eat that. He can't eat it! You remembering the image it just showed you where people had swapped places? Yeah, I probably was. You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Ugh. Okay, this can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Are you gonna help me? Oh, please help me! It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? He's talking to me? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Officer... I'm scooshing their axes together. There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
The fact that a white cloth was sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put a cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps. Perhaps the video is the key to all of our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence that this video is my only shot. Shit.
Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker and put away a white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker.
Fuck. White cloth. The blood! For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know what to what end yet.
Yes.
However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat!
You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker.
Not bad, partner.
Eh? What do you mean, not bad? Hello?
Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? 2 years ago. If you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. All right. It seems the time has come. Okay. A confession? A real one? I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
So the supposed victim was really you.
But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Wait. couldn't stand by and watch it die? When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? Because I think someone in his family died. That day was my last chance, that's why I stole the detective's ID, dressed like him, and planned to take out the evidence. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card. I stole that the morning of the incident. Are you sure? So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. Oh. And that's where I found it. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. When? I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. You stabbed him. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. Only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. Honestly, if it wasn't for him, then we would be fucked. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? Okay, I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught by the camera. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone to plan, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in a struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is, on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room. Why was all that blood there? Yeah, but the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone? Right, right. It would have to be. Because it was already in the tailpipe. Yeah, it would have to be. Because if this happened at 5:14 and these, like, 2 minutes earlier, Edgeworth had driven his car into the thing, yeah, that makes sense.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence?
It's still missing, Your Honor. Oh, never mind. What the fuck? Detective Guzman's locker was already empty, so someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. No, you are not. This is a court of law, and you have to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Why are they playing sad music? Right, because we're definitely going to find out that his family died. Because someone in the stupid incident report for SL6, or whatever it is, last name is Marshall. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case, this one's mine. The hell?
Have some belated birthday biddies.
Oh, Cat! Thank you for the 1,000 birthday bits. Thank you. That's super fucking sweet. I miss you. I cannot wait to see you in a couple months. Thank you for the bits, Cat. Fuck. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
What? Okay. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room.
Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence.
I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it?
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. What? Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is? I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. I think I need to present them. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What?
What? A prosecutor?
He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award? Hold the fuck up. Okay, so Neil Marshall was murdered in this serial killer case. And then, but he got the King trophy? And he was a prosecutor. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. Huh? That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands.
What's his relation to you?
He was my brother. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. He was investigating the murder with Damon Gaunt, the then Deputy Chief of Police. Fucking Gaunt again. cow brother. The group of detectives I was part— oh, there he is right down there. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Oh. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Welcome back, Damian. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? No, it's gotta be more than that. This case is bonkers. This case is bonkers. So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Fuck. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. Fucking objection! But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. Fuck you! Don't talk to me! All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. No. That is not true. That is not true because we don't know who took the evidence in the first place. Someone else took that evidence. Wrong. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Ah! No, I have a response! Objection! I rest my case. No! Loud sounds! Gavel! Where's my gavel? It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Objection! I need an objection button. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. No! There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tapes really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. No, it doesn't! Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Objection! Thank you! Hold it! Wait, who was that? Oh! Your Honor! How did she get in there? Wait! Emma! The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor, in a sense. Please, Your Honor! All I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Okay. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky Sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found in Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. Oh, did you find something? That's where she went. Hey, Tylo. No. What? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy. Time's up now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. By looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing?
Objection!
I have to object. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intensely at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that when drawn will completely change the meaning of this blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
Okay, with all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use.
The question is, which item can prove something is missing from the floor plans?
The blue badger, right? It was like right here. Oh god, I can't save. Good luck, everybody. Uh-oh. What about that piece of plywood? How did you get back here? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Literally right in front of it. Well?
Well, what?
What? Look! Ugh! Thank you. That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot in the locker.
What? So that means, just exactly what does this mean?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger into the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in.
Just one moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, on the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once but twice.
But how?
One time was captured on this tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. And look, you can't see the locker. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when this occurred. When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to the Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in the evidence room.
That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place?
Oh no! Oh, Edgeworth! Oh no! You stupid son of a bitch. I can't save either. If the crime took place inside the evidence room when the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card? Oh! The ID card record!
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at,
let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done?
I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. No, it has to be the 77777 person. It had to have happened before. But then, why wouldn't Edgeworth know? Damn it! Unless someone took his card, but I don't think they did. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure it out. It couldn't have been me. Yeah, because you weren't there, right? Or, wait. No, damn it! I know he didn't do it, but this looks really bad. Nope, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. Right, because we only found it with luminol. There wasn't actual blood on the ground. Okay, that makes sense. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim and carry away the body, and to clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Okay, let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777. Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7 sevens.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777777.
That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. It's fucking Gaunt. Someone who is so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. No. But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall.
I can't believe this.
God damn it. Thank you, Spooky Bed Ghost. I guess. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you, to her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? What? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 7777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SL9 incident?
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fined, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of that prosecution for the trial. At the time, we... Occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. What? No fucking way. Lana? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, what are you saying?
I ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in the crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Oh no. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way that it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence, no fucking way. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No!
Order, order, order!
Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day? Thanks for the bits, Dad. Okay, well... What? She faked evidence in that case, and that guy was fucking executed. And Edgeworth didn't know. But that was his first case. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way that it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. Oh my god. What do you mean what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. What did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you. Yes. I was the witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. So, I knew she was a witness, but I didn't know she was almost murdered. That's kind of an important detail. Because his brother, who we just had on trial, the other Marshall, said that he went after Dark and got killed. Not that he was protecting her. No wonder Lana was chomping at the bit to get to— Yes! That makes so much more sense. Like, it sucks shit because, like, she fabricated evidence, making Edgeworth's last 2 years hell, his entire career basically, because without knowing, he did use fabricated evidence. At least we don't think he knew. It didn't seem like he knew. But what was fabricated then? If we know that— Wait, but It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. He was probably trying to kill Lana. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. Why did he kill her? Why did he leave her there? I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. I think she did turn 16 while we were playing. Oops. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge any... I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed... I keep wanting to call him Drake. Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No. I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. Oh my fucking god, no! If this fucking murderer hadn't killed a bunch of people. So it's true. Even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly! Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective. Okay, I'd better have another talk with her. Holy shit! Well, let's look at our plant. Hello, Charlie. Oh, she put poop in there again. Stop trying to water him. How do you go from detective to chief prosecutor? By catching a serial killer and getting a lot of clout. Wonder when she got her law degree? Yeah, true. Fuck. I mean, that happened with the character in Law & Order SVU. He was a detective while he worked on getting his law degree. By passing the bar and getting his law degree. And now he works for the DA, I think. But that was also a show. She got it from Greendale? Yeah. These cases are really compelling. This is absolutely the most, like... This one's a lot. This is all the same. All right. Holy shit. I'll probably play the other 2 games in the trilogy eventually, but the next game we play is whatever wins the poll, exclamation mark poll for a link to it. I believe Final Fantasy VII is winning. There was an opening due to, yeah, that's true. Thanks to Marshall's brother being killed. True. Alright, this is a lot. And we don't have time to get into it today, unfortunately. Holy crap, this case is like super long. We're like 2 days in. I didn't even take notes in that last section because it was just so much, but whatever. I won't forget it, I hope. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you had a good day. I will be back tomorrow at our normal time. What else? Feel free to drop a follow if you have not. Join our Discord if you'd like. You don't have to be a sub. Anyone can join. It's exclamation mark Discord. And vote on that poll that I mentioned. Yeah, this case is really cool. And we'll continue it tomorrow. So, I hope you have a good night. That's all from me. I'll see y'all tomorrow.